Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, Wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mavopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichiyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichiyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly,
Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked.
in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now.
Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left here. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture.
And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
सुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are joining with us. We welcome all of you for today's program. And thank you so much for taking out your time for joining with us today. All the participants that are here, we all just did this beautiful Nityananda yoga. Like Swamiji says, yoga helps you design your body, your consciousness, which is like a clay. Literally, you use that to design, to shape and sculpt your body the way you want. And yoga is not just limited to that alone. It directly works on aligning you, your individual existence to the cosmic geometry. We welcome all the participants. I request you all to please take a moment and share how was the Nityananda Yoga for you all. Ma Nitri Gunya Nityanandam, Nityanandam Ma Purushananda, and Nityanandam Ma Dennis, Ma Wankalili. Nityanandam to all the participants, Ma Lisika and Ma Sharmaine Hughes, Nityanandam. Great. Now, let's all enter into our day today. Today, we are all going to be understanding about karma, how to break free from karma. What is karma and how do you have a breakthrough, a karmic breakthrough? We're going to be understanding all of this today. Purushananda is saying the yoga was so great. That's excellent. Actually, every day I'm like so happy that you're here, making it as a part of your lifestyle, because every morning when you start your day with yoga, your body actually starts manifesting so many inherent qualities of anti-aging and peak absolute health, detoxifying, everything will happen. So just you starting to make that as a habit, as a lifestyle, is itself like something that's best for you. So I'm so happy to see you do that every day sincerely, Ma. Now, we are all going to be entering into our day, beginning our day with manifesting the power of third eye. And I'm going to request all the participants to take a few minutes. Please blindfold yourselves completely. Close your eyes. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Completely blindfold yourself. Have a dark, opaque cloth right around your eyes. Now, connect to Swamiji. Understand, just establish yourself in that space of deep completion and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, and you will see how beautifully the whole power manifestation will happen. Swamiji will reveal to you all the different aspects. Now, identify through the third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya a spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagyā puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Please relax. Please open your eyes. I request all the participants to please open your eyes. And in detail, please post all that Swamiji revealed to you. What is the type of, whether you saw it as a river or nature, landscape, or did you see it as an object, or did you see it as an animal? I request you all to share all the details of what you saw in the last few minutes. Go into detail, elaborate detail, and please post. And understand today, when you manifest powers, each time you're manifesting powers, you're breaking many of your karmic patterns. You're going to be understanding soon, like what exactly does karma mean and how you can break, what does it mean to break the karmic patterns. But firstly, manifesting powers itself is literally like you are discarding all the old redundant parts of you and you're manifesting the superconscious components of Paramashiva within you. Yes, I see Mahapurushananda has posted, and I'm going to be showing you all the exact answer that was projected to you all. It was a picture of a landscape of a desert. You all can see here. This was the exact image that was projected to you all. And please understand, when you manifest this power of third eye, every single day, you are building the experience of all the amazing possibilities that you can manifest within you. And today, what we're all going to be doing is we're going to be learning and understanding about the science of how you can have this superconscious breakthrough. What is the exact experience? How do you build this experience within you? We are going to be having learning a lot of these truths today. And firstly, right now, we're going to be understanding about Tapoloka, the parallel universe of Tapoloka. And we'll be understanding what is the fuel in Tapoloka and what is the gravity of Tapoloka and how do you experience transverse to the parallel universe of Tapoloka. Let's all enter into the session now.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds. Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa. The higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism, the vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Understand the principles of these four forces: gravitational force, Tapoloka, electromagnetic force of Tapoloka, strong nuclear force of Tapoloka, weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. I will actually make a clear theory and present it to you guys. Just like Newton's theory. I'm not saying Newton's theory is right. I'm only saying, like how Newton tried to make theories for gravitational force, I'll make a clear theory and principle for the gravitational force of Tapoloka. So for all these seven zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, for all these zones, I'll give the principles of all these four theories: that gravitational force principles, electromagnetic force principles, strong nuclear force principles, weak nuclear force principles. If you understand these four principles of different loka, Suvarloka, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, you yourself will align your lifestyle to those higher space zones. Because who wants to go to Naraka? Everyone wants the higher zones. So if you want that higher zones, apply these principles and prepare yourself, that's all. It is as simple as that. See, this theory of everything, TOE, final theory, ultimate theory, or the master theory, is a hypothetical, single, all-encompassing, coherent theoretical framework of physics that fully explains and links together all physical aspects of the universe. Finding a TOE is one of the major unsolved problems in physics. I tell you, just if you add C, consciousness, this whole TOE mystery will be solved. Consciousness means what you decide to cognize as you. That is the source TOE of everything, the whole ontology of physics. Metaphysics of physics. Understand, physics by itself cannot be understood absolutely by mind. Only the metaphysics of the physics can be understood by the mind. The metaphysics of the physics is consciousness, the decision to cognize your source is TOE of physics. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine, when you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system, that makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen, for example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, there is no gravity. And in Tapoloka, anything you imagine becomes reality immediately. There are simple principles, actually too simple. It is like just like a class. With the 2 PowerPoint presentation, I can finish the whole basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that 4 natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. For example, if you have a thorough knowledge about Indraloka, they will be happy to have you there because they're all waiting. You see, everywhere they want immigrants. Otherwise, why do you think they will send their ambassador to planet Earth? I am the direct ambassador of Sri Kailasa. I am here to enroll all of you to Kailasa, that's all. I have been sent from there to enroll more and more people for Kailasa. Understand? They want immigrants. Kailasa wants more people to be part of the Kailasa, not to exploit you, just to celebrate you. Understand? So you can give any title you want, consul general or ambassador or big titles you want. This time directly I came to enroll everyone about Kailasa. Understand? You see, all those higher space, higher zones, if you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. If you become very deeply devoted in your puja, you can cross the electromagnetic force which can be generated by lust or fear. Then you become master of yourself. That is why I am saying puja can liberate you and give you enlightenment too easily. That puja has the capacity, the Atmalinga puja has a capacity to change your electromagnetic force. If you understand that Paramashiva is real, and when you do puja, actually he sees what you are offering. How when you do Pada Puja to me, how I look, what you are offering. Like that, he sees. And he responds. He's real. Just if you sit with this cognition and do puja, the whole electromagnetic force of your body crosses electromagnetic force generated by lust and fear. Then no lust, no fear can manipulate you. You will have lust and fear under your control. They cannot control you. Like that, there are simple understandings about gravitation of Tapoloka and electromagnetic force of Tapoloka and the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka and strong nuclear force of Tapoloka. There are some more forces. I can explain that in Tapoloka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. See, there are 4 natural principal forces as on now science is able to lay there its hands. That 4 is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force. If you know about these 4 forces on this planet Earth, you can play with those understandings, knowledge in multiple ways to make your life comfortable, luxurious in planet Earth. If you can understand the higher space zones like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka. In Tapoloka, what is gravitational force rules? The gravitation theory of Tapoloka. Electromagnetic force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Weak nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Strong nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. If you know, you will just have access to Tapoloka. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. I can actually give you precise, just like Newton's theory of gravity in planet Earth. I can give you the theory of gravity in Tapoloka. I'll do that. I'll do these 4 principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the 4 for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. The whole electromagnetic force of the body will just shift to the next level. I am telling you. To all my disciples, I am telling you. I will never torture you. I am not sadist. I will never torture you with false propaganda or false ideas. I myself have lived this Nirahara. See, from 100 I came to 70. 30 kg I pulled out of my body. And 20 hours a day I am able to work without even having the idea of tiredness. Just because I pulled this 30 kg out, I am going to live 50 more years longer on the planet Earth. Already I have decided to live long. And now 50 more years extra. Good news for my disciples. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch the intense conscious decision, will, persistence, you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will persistence and ability to unclutch. Adutha, the strong nuclear force in planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nityananda. Your ability to generate Nityananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen. Tapoloka's principal forces just by information it can become enlightenment. I'll explain comparatively what is the principles of gravitation force in planet Earth and what is principles of gravitation force in Tapoloka. Actually, I should use the word instead of planet Earth, the whole Bhuloka. Bhu. Anything we know is only a Bhu. That's all. Human beings, whatever we know is Bhu. So the gravitation force as per Bhuloka and gravitation force in Tapoloka. The first, the equation of gravitation in Bhuloka, F equal to G into, I think I'll tell them to project it better so you can understand, because within the bracket G M1 M2 divided by R square. So F is the gravitational force of Bhuloka, G is the gravitational constant, M1 is mass of object 1 and M2 is mass of object 2. R is distance between the two bodies. Now I wanted to explain step by step. The constant in Bhuloka is Nitya in Tapoloka. There is a big difference between constant and Nitya. Listen. Nitya is centered on your consciousness. constant is centered on matter. Listen to that. The constant of the gravitational law, the gravity law of Bhuloka, is centered on external, that doesn't change. That has nothing to do with your cognition, nothing. But Nitya is more permanent, eternal than constant, but rooted on your conscious existence. Understand? Listen carefully. This whole constant of gravity theory can change in few billion years, because the whole Bhuloka will be wiped out and created newly. The life will start happening newly, all that. But the Nitya, which is centered on your consciousness, is million times more powerful than the constant, but not centered on matter. It is centered on you. I tell you, listen. Listen to this one example, then you will understand. Anything you decide as real inside consciousness, that becomes your Nitya. For example, you decide Paramashiva is real. I will align everything to that. Then Paramashiva is real becomes your Nitya. The life and death cycle also only takes you more and more towards the truth. Paramashiva is real. That Nitya becomes center of your existence. Understand? Here, the constant of Bhuloka, gravitational constant of Bhuloka, is dependent on the matter. But the Nitya, the gravitational constant of Tapoloka, Nitya, is dependent on what you decide as real. The good news is you have the conscious freedom to decide what you want as real. The moment you decide Paramashiva is real and I declare my integrity to that, to him, then he becomes Nitya in you. He realigns your life beautifully. Understand? What you decide as real becomes your gravitational constant in Tapoloka. I feel even in planet Earth, if you decide Paramashiva is real, he becomes your gravitational constant, then world around you becomes Tapoloka. I tell you, you are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. You are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. Even in Bhuloka, you can be in Tapoloka. You can, the place you are living, your surrounding, your existence can become Tapoloka. The place where you are living, your life can become Bhukailasa. I tell you. It is individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, that decides which loka he wants to manifest. Let me enter into explaining these principles. Listen. Constant is the principle based on matter. Nitya is the truth based on consciousness. If you decide Paramashiva is real, that becomes your Nitya. Ultimate, embodied as a Paramashiva, is my real, ultimate real. I declare my integrity to that ultimate reality. Let my life evolve through every way to that ultimate reality, to experience oneness with that reality. That's all. That's all is integrity to Paramashiva. You will see every day, every action, your ups, downs, mood swings, everything will start now getting aligned to that direction, to that direction, to that direction, to that direction. Everything will start getting aligned to that. I'm telling you. Nothing can take you away from what you decide as Nitya. Everything will only align you more and more towards what you decide as Nitya. I am very clear. My life's Nitya is Paramashiva, the ultimate existence, being, identity, truth. The ultimate is real. He is my Nitya. He is form, formless, beyond form and formlessness, and beyond the principle of form and formlessness, and all forms. I'll give you a comparison slide. Please see this slide. Here, the Buloka, the principle F equal to within the bracket G into M into M1 into M2, bracket close, and by R square. You can all download this and study it. What I am trying to explain. Listen. I'll explain. G, constant in Tapoloka, is Nitya. Next, M1 is the pattern. The pattern means what we call root pattern. The pattern. Maybe we can call it as a root pattern, the root pattern, with which your identity starts functioning. And M2 is the number of times, or I should say the intensity with which the pattern is repeated consciously. And R is the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence. For example, if you decide you are disciple of Paramashiva, or devotee of Paramashiva, or one with Paramashiva, you can actually decide anything you want. It doesn't depend on your quality or any of the understanding or realization. It is just a conscious decision. Just conscious decision. That's it. If you decide you are one with Paramashiva, that becomes your biomemory. If you decide you are a disciple, devotee, or a friend, anything you can decide. Your relationship to the Nitya, eternal. If you decide your core existence is just ordinary human, then you will be naturally in Bhuloka. If you decide a strong relationship, connection with Nitya, the Paramashiva, what you call as Nitya, then naturally you are levitated, pulled towards Tapoloka. Actually, this will be a wonderful exercise if you understand the gravitational force of Bhuloka and gravitational force of Tapoloka. Information itself will become enlightenment. Information becomes enlightenment. Every time when you do completion, the intensity with which the patterns repeated consciously reduces. And the intensity with which the root pattern, with which your identity functions, reduces. So more completion, more levitation, mastering the gravitation of Tapoloka. More and more completion. If you feel no, giving up, sarva parityaga, tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. I'm giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas, exist, there is a Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshasa body, the demon body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a tapasvi, great rishi body. The more tapas you do, your tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you, and he is also slowly dissolved, and you are liberated. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally, your future starts manifesting in tapoloka. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. If someone in Tapoloka wants to achieve peace, Shanti, the technique, method is same. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist.
Swamiji just revealed to all of us about the gravity in Tapoloka. What is the gravity of Tapoloka? How Tapoloka functions? In this session, like Swamiji revealed, like in Bhuloka, the more you are, the more the mass, the more the gravity acts upon you. The lighter that you are, the more you can float. Right? This is the logic. This is the logic behind which the gravity functions in Bhuloka, in planet Earth. In Tapoloka, it is the mass of the thoughts that you have that weighs you down. Means the more you are unclutched, the more you establish yourself in unclutching, the gravity of Tapoloka has the influence and impact on you. This, what Swamiji revealed to all of us is a very, very important and a beautiful science, because Tapoloka is a space, a parallel universe where you can experience Tyaga, tapas. That is what Tapoloka is all about. The space where you establish yourself in tapas and tyag. When you manifest this space in you, where you're completely unclutched, you establish yourself in that space of tapas, in that space of tyaga. Literally, you start having so many extraordinary breakthroughs, specifically in the aspects of how you are unclutched. You don't have the situations that are happening inside or outside you does not influence what is inside you. When you understand how the gravitational force acts in Tapoloka, you will start understanding. Each time when you are established in unclutching, your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of Tapoloka. Means if the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, the gravity of Tapoloka will not pull you down. Whenever you unclutch, you will levitate in Tapoloka. Understand? And Swamiji actually, that when Swamiji was initiating us all into manifesting the power of levitation, Swamiji was revealing a very beautiful science. Swamiji was telling, even if your physical mass is like, let's say, 1,000 kgs, right? 1 ton. It will not, and for a person who is physically just 1 kg, and for a person who is 1 ton, I'm just giving an example, just extreme examples, right? Swamiji can lift both of them with the same effort. The effort, energy, everything is same. But even if you have 1 gram of thought in you, the thought will weigh you down. For levitation, this is the exact formula that Swamiji had revealed. Your physical mass has zero impact for your levitation. Sometimes you may think, people may ask, Swamiji, how can I levitate, because I'm fat and maybe my body size is not going to accept. Swamiji beautifully answers, your physical mass has zero value for your levitation. What really has important your ability to establish yourself in clutching. The more you are unclutched, the less the gravity of the whole look acts up. Means whenever you are unclutched, you establish yourself in the space of the polo. That's why Swami says you can master the art of levitation at the poloka. When you experience unclutching, you empower your existence in the parallel universe of the poloka, and you start actually experiencing the deep unclutching, and you start levitating. Right now, you can actually set your inner space to experience the space of how many of you answered about this gravity of Tapoloka that's so police was understand. The very gravitational equation is different when it comes to Tapoloka. We have understood so far from various theories scientists have developed over the last 1 century now. The modern day scientists are now catching up.
with starting with the theory of relativity, you start understanding about how the things are very different based upon like the vantage point from where you are perceiving things. The things appear to be different. Like we have seen in definitely come across the observer effect experiments. There are various physics experiments that nowadays it's taught even in schools. How the observer has impact over what is observed. Time changes relative to the point based on the speed that you are traveling in. The space changes. And based on different points in the universe, time changes. The rate at which the time is functioning changes. Time dilates or reduces. Like this, we have been learning there are various principles that exist which changes based upon the way how things appear to be based on the observer. Swamiji has revealed about this in detail. And all these equations, whatever we are learning, it's only within the Bhuloka. But now, like how the theory of gravity, the gravitational equations, the principles of gravity that we learn about in the Bhuloka, right now in planet Earth. If we know it's based on your mass and how many thoughts you have, that also matters, because that is also a matter that has mass, and that weighs you based on that, like the mass that you carry and the mass of the other object and the distance between the two objects. This is how we have as an equation in planet Earth. What Swamiji revealed now is the gravitational theory in Tapoloka. In Bhuloka, the gravitational principle, the gravitational force, we all would have come across this formula, F equals G m1 m2 by r squared. How many times you would have solved this sums and problems related to this in physics class. But now, that is related in that usually we say F, which is the gravitational force in Bhuloka. M1 and M2 are the mass of the two objects, object 1, object, and R is the distance between the two objects, and G is a gravitational constant. Whereas in Tapoloka plane, F stands for the gravitational force of Tapoloka, M1, M2, stands for the root pattern you carry. Number of times the pattern is repeated consciously. Understand? Principles are completely different. It's not based on how heavy you are, not on your physical dimensions. In Tapoloka, it is based upon the pattern that you carry, the root pattern, and the number of times that the root pattern is repeated consciously. R is the biomemory of what you decide as your whole existence. Understand? The coexistence, the R, coexistence that you have. And G is the center of your consciousness, that conscious principle that you get. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of the whole world. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, the Tapoloka's gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. Understand the thoughts that matter for you when you reach the Tapoloka. And the best news for you is, because of Swamiji's initiation, you can raise yourself up to Tapoloka. It is possible, not just up to Tapoloka. Swamiji gives us the initiation then to directly reach Mahakailasa itself. So now we are going to be entering into the technology of how you can raise to Tapoloka. See, when you sit, naturally some thoughts will come, and the moment you see a thought, usually we give a meaning to it. See, you give it meaning only if you connect it with your past. So when any thought is coming in your space, decide to not give meaning. without giving meaning to it. Just remember to unclutch from it and see what happens. The moment you remember, let me unclutch from this thought, let me not give meaning to it. For a few seconds, there will be a silence, a gap, a small silent gap. The moment you are aware of that gap, that silence, there will be one more thought. That itself will become another thought. Then unclutch from that. So it's a very powerful process. I request all the participants to sit right now and start entering into this. Please sit straight. Consciously decide to first unclutch. Unclutch from everything. Please start now.
Please relax. No, every thought in you that you just completely unclutch from, and every thought in you that you burnt, each time you burn your thoughts, you drift more and more towards Tapoloka. Understand, the gravity of Tapoloka acts upon you. The gravity of Tapoloka is influencing you. It influences you when you're unclutched, right? When you unclutch, the influence of Tapoloka's gravity is more on you. And each time, whenever you experience the space, like how in Bhuloka, in planet Earth, if something is more heavy, the gravity acts upon it more. If something is light, the impact of gravity is less on it, right? And this is the effect. That's why we see. That's why we tell, like, a feather floats and a stone is like, or some heavier object falls on the ground faster. If you understand this principle, the same thing applies in Tapoloka, but there it is not a physical matter that exists, a physical mass. That does not count. It is the thoughts. The number of thoughts that you have, that determines whether you are weighed down or whether you can levitate up. Swamiji tells, when you, in the parallel universe of Tapoloka, you can master the art of levitation. It's because you start understanding how you can make the whole thing less influential. The whole mass, the gravity acts upon you. The gravity's pull reduces in you the more you unclutch in Tapoloka. Now, with understanding this, we're going to be entering into the next session, where we're going to be learning about karma. What is karma? And we're going to be understanding the principles about karma that Swamiji will be revealing. Let's all enter into this session now.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. you might have been analyzing, you might have read, you might have been internalizing any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic has not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that, you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next Janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last Janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that, you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. you can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma, if you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement, same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma, it is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha is rat will come. With Kartikeya is peacock will come. With Devi is our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian. and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored.
about what is karma. Amazing revelation. Understand each one of these words, every single definition Swamiji gave. Understand karma means not just the action that you do. Most of the times we often confuse that karma means the actions that we do. No, the thought currents you are stuck in, any suffocating pattern, anything that is suffocating, feeling stuck, and you are not able to cause your reality in one aspect. Be very clear. This is going to be the same case scenario, every other aspect as well. It is not going to be anything different. How many of you are catching this? Such an amazing revelation. Just this one understanding about karma can completely relate with reality, whether the actions, the commission or omission of an action is not equal to karma itself. How many of you are understanding this? It is not just the actions that you do that is called as karma. It is whether something is karma or not. Okay, do see someone. Ma, I think a Chinese participant who has named yourself as Conscious Wisdom. I request if you could just rename yourself, Ma. Can you please rename yourself as with your name? And you're asking a question. What is karma? Listen carefully. Karma means, usually it is defined as what you do, you get that back in your life. But understand, karma means any action that you do from a thought current that you're stuck in. All of us have a bunch of thought currents that we are stuck in. All our thoughts, you may have thousands of thoughts, but all those thoughts come within 10 thought currents. The fundamental thought currents that you carry. Thoughts may be multiple, but the thought current from which it is happening is only maximum 10. Usually you have 2-3 thought currents. Maximum you may have up to 10 thought currents, not more than that. The problem comes when you're stuck in a particular thought current and you're not expanding from that, you're not expanding out of that thought current, you're not growing from that. Rather, you're stuck and that thought current keeps repeating you again and again and again and again, and makes you feel like this thought current, like you cannot manifest life the way how you want it to be. Pattern is called as karma. The moment you start understanding, recognizing what karma is, suddenly your understanding about life starts changing, because the understanding about karma, usually we say, oh, why do not do this particular action, because that same action will come back to you. True. But it is not just the action. It is the thought current from which you do the action. For example, you may be a person who's doing a lot of great charity work, but the fundamental thought current from which you're doing, the context, if it is for getting good name and fame, and you're only operating from that, then when life showers you back, life will also give you back the same type of people who are also relating with you, helping you, because they want name and that kind of a repetition will definitely happen. The thought current matters. Any thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend you're stuck in, which is not letting you cause your reality, is karma. Example, for example, you cherish deep anger. It may not be directed towards a single person, but it might be towards the whole system or a methodology, like an entire organization that you're working for, or the career that you're doing, or the clients you're having. And this anger prevents you from expanding in that dimension and prevents you from causing your reality and leaving you with decision fatigue. Many times you even forget the kind of options that we have because of the anger that you're cherishing. Okay, Ma Purushananda is asking a question. Ma, can we micromanage our thought currents and focus only on the best thought currents? I heard a Vedic tradition that has a I heard Vedic tradition has science called choosing your thoughts. See, first and foremost thing, no? It is not just your thoughts that matter. Thoughts are endless. It is the thought current that matters. The thought current decides the way how your thoughts are going to be coming. For instance, oh, I'm not looking nice today. My dress is not good. My face is not good. I look ugly. These are like thoughts. But the fundamental platform from which all these thoughts are raising is probably you do not feel complete with yourself. So that is the thought current from which this whole thoughts are all formed. That thought current, which is the source of your thoughts, which is the one driving your thoughts, which type of thoughts to form next, is decided by that thought current. So that thought current is the one that you need to be dealing with, which is not millions, it's maximum 10. So if you just identify first your root thought pattern, from your root thought pattern, if you start identifying your thought trends, then just changing those thought trends are enough. You don't need to sit and battle with all your thoughts. Understanding, ma? See, for example, let us say that you have a suffocated feeling inside of you, and you constantly feel that you're not expanding. You have so many incompletions. You have incompletions of people, this, that, you're multiple. Understand, all that will be originating from single thought current, a deep incompletion or a hatred towards life. If you just complete that, suddenly everything else will feel so good, just so amazing. Are you understanding? So now, all of us sit and understand this. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. In Bhagavad Gita, in the 8th chapter, there's a beautiful verse where Bhagavan Krishna says, Aksharam Brahma Paramam Swabhavodhyatma Uchyate Bhuta Bhavodbhavakaro Visarga Karma Sanchitaha. Bhagavan says that indestructible, transcendental living entity is called Brahman, and his eternal nature is called the Self. Action pertaining to the development of the material bodies is called karma or result-based activities. Understand, the thought current that you operate from is the most important thing. What kind of thought current? First thing is that stop initiating new karma. Then the Kundalini will be awakened and you will have the Shakti to see the whole life. First, let's identify. Can all of you write down a reality that you're looking to cause, but it's not happening for you in your health, your wealth, anywhere, and look, what are the stuck thought currents? Thought currents or lifestyle in which you feel stuck. It is suffocating you. For example, every day you feel like you're giving a word, but you're not able to keep that. You feel suffocated at that. Write that. Take a few minutes. Whatever it is, please sit and write it down.
Nish? Now, in all the thought currents that you've written down, understand everywhere, wherever you are stuck, that is your karmic patterns, that is your karma. But the way to break free from your karma is first to stop feeling stuck. Stop entertaining the thought current wherever you feel stuck. And see, many times what we do, we feel it is so valid, it's so legitimate wherever you are stuck. We feel, right? Like many times we think, oh, it's valid, I am stuck, what can be done? And because I am stuck, nothing can be, oh, look, I have really tried, but still I'm feeling stuck and it is not working for me. Understand? That is your karma. Break free from the karmic patterns wherever you are stuck. Break free from all those karmic patterns. Whenever you are stuck in any particular place, the thought currents that you are stuck, each of these thought currents that you are stuck in, analyze. Decide to discard these thought currents. All the thought currents where you have put down that you are stuck, please sit. Consciously sit and drop these thought currents. Please take a few minutes and do that. I request every one of you to sincerely do this. Please sit, analyze, and write down. Let's hope all of you have finished. When you consciously decide, your ferocious decision is enough for you to break free from all the thought currents, all the thought patterns where you are stuck. And it doesn't take much. It's very, very simple. Just your decision is enough. You can actually start breaking free from all the karma patterns that you're stuck in and understand. One of the most important aspects in this is any time you decide inside you, let's say some parts of you are stuck in, you feel like you do not know how to move, all the volatile situations in life you can simply reduce, diffuse, and you can make the whole thing align to your purpose just by breaking free from thought current. Swamiji written beautifully, cosmos does not have the video recording, it only has audio recording. Means cosmos does not count your actions, it does not have CCTV camera, it only listens to your sounds, your thought currents, what you tell inside you, what type of thought currents you cherish inside you, that matters. See, you can go and offer money in charity, millions of dollars in charity, or you can go and offer the do something like, see, understand, any time you take an action from the context of incompletion, the thought current. If you do charity just because everyone around you is doing and you'll also feel left out, understand that's not called charity. You will not get some punya. That's why in the Western society there are this, because of the wrong understanding of karma, they come up with concepts like you do a good action, your good action is going to cancel out your bad action. No, there is nothing like that. Understand the thought current from which you operate. Every action you take, you have to get its karma back. That's the law. Unless you decide to break free from the whole karma chakra. We'll be learning about that further. Now, the power we are going to be manifesting right now is your ability to alter and change any situation based on your will. Listen very carefully. I'll share with you all the exact signs Swamiji have given for this. When you sit with the thought current, with the understanding that you are established in the space of oneness, objects, persons, situations in front of you can be influenced, altered, changed by your will. The independent intelligence that you carry in you as your will has the ability to alter the reality and situation in front of you. What do you need to do? Sit and intensely, consciously decide. Come to the conclusion first. Become aware of the thought currents you cherish. What are the thought patterns and thought currents you cherish? Once you become aware of it, sit and consciously decide. We are going to be manifesting this right now, where you're going to bring a regular cup of water and keeping it in front of you. You're going to increase its temperature. It is possible. You can do it. The thought current that you vibrate with, if you alter that, if you change that, you will start seeing the kind of experiences that that the reality will give you. You will be able to immediately alter. See, bring a cup of water, put the thermometer, measure its temperature, sit, decide to reverberate in the thought current that you are in oneness, you are consciousness. And that object, the water in front of you, is also consciousness. From that space, sit and intensely manifest. Chant the Mahavakya. All of you can easily do this now. Sit, connect intensely to Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashi Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
I request all the participants, please take a moment
Paramashivoham.
and share how many of you have started manifesting this power? How many of you actually started being able to see the difference? And see, when you start playing with this power, you will see that the influence external situation has, and how many times your thought currents, you allow your thought currents to get strengthened or weakened based on that. Instead, you will start beautifully shifting to actually manifesting based on your thought currents, the right thought currents of future is, you'll be able to influence the reality in front of you. That is what is called as, like what Swami explains beautifully. When you start having it, it will lead you to a karmic breakthrough. What exactly is a karmic breakthrough? The very thought current that you vibrate, changing the very thought current. Having a breakthrough in that is what is karmic breakthrough. And we are now going to be listening in detail about what karmic breakthrough is and what are the different techniques that you can have karmic breakthroughs on.
Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck, and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's a very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life. Wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. decide for life. Decide for life. I give you one more important truth. No karma will come with you when you cross the Swarga. Listen. From Bhuloka, when you raise, no properties will come with you. Then when you travel towards the vertical time zones, higher worlds, by the time you cross Bhuva and Suva lokas, even your karmas will not come with you. Now I am coming to the principles. Universe is consciousness. You are conscious. I am conscious. We all exist. Very decisively, consciously, not accidentally. So whatever we contribute, good or bad, does not die. So now, I'm going to give you principles, one or two truths. See, in low level, animal level of existence, all the good you do, you have to enjoy. All the bad you do, you have to suffer. The next human level, if you raise, you can exchange, means cancel all the bad for the good you did. If you raise to the God level, divine level, the good and bad does not bring direct result to you because you are not doing it for yourself, but it brings the collective effect. Listen, I'll tell you now. I'll give you the example. In animal level, if you give food for 5 people, you will get that punya. You have to enjoy that punya. You cannot avoid it. If you hurt 5 people, you have to go through that pain. You cannot avoid it. Neither good nor bad can be avoided. You have to go through both. For the good you did, you have to spend time in Swarga. For the bad you did, you have to spend time in Naraka. Mandatory. In human level, if you raise little bit, I'll tell you how to raise. If you raise little bit, you can cancel with each other. For example, oh, this person did this much of bad. 5 people have been hurt by him. Okay, let him do good for 5 people. With that, it is neutralized. For example, if he has deprived food for 5 people, okay, give food, do annadanam for 5 people. It's neutralized. Prayaschitta is enough. You are free from the punishment. You don't have to suffer the karma just by prayaschitta. It's a human level. Next, divine level. Neither he gets the punya of good, nor he gets the sin of the bad, because he himself is not doing it for his personal gain. In the divine level, he does what is good for the world, what is good for the larger society. He makes only that kind of decision. So the result also goes to society. He himself does not suffer. Like decisions of Krishna. He never suffered the outcomes of good or bad from his decisions, because he took decisions always for the good of the larger number of people. So he never personally had any suffering. Same way, Rama. All his decisions, He decided for the larger good, never for personal gain. So never he suffered the results, outcomes. Understand? In divine level, because of your unselfishness, your actions and reactions, good or bad, does not bring any result for you. It goes to the society for whom you decide. Now, I'll tell you how to raise yourself step by step. In the animal level, you are too much clutched to the idea of this world, materialism, this world. Too much of selfishness, too much of identity with the body, too much of matter-oriented mentality. Means constantly you count only your currency to know about your value. There is no value for the kind of a depth of life you are living. Understand? Depth of life is far superior than the currency you have in the bank. I can tell you very clearly. I think now the corona has made the whole world understand. Depth of life is far more important than the currency, because many things depth of life can add, currency can't add. And all the time, energy you spent for the currency, now the life is also gone and currency also gone. Understand? Depth of life. Depth of life is million times superior than the external resources you collected and kept. I tell you, the whole external resource, whole currency is what? Social contract. Now all gone. What will you do even if you have social contract? All social contracts are no more valuable. All social contracts are melting down. Build conscious being. Now wake up to the reality. Build your body, mind more and more with intense conscious understanding about the cosmos. Understand the analogy I am giving. Facts I am sharing. The logic with which I am explaining. The conclusions I am giving, all four are directly from cosmos. It is not from any of your news, media, statistics. The human collected information. Understand? All these four. Analogy, facts, logic, conclusion. All the four I am sharing are from Paramashiva, cosmos directly. It is not dependent on any of the media, any of the news or fake news, or any of the analogy or the logic, or any of the model, the so-called researchers are using. I'll try to give you the understanding about karma in different dimension. How in the different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different in your being. Please understand. different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different. How in different spectrum, different level of understanding about karma exists? How different level it affects you? When your spectrum goes higher and higher and higher, means, understand? When your conscious spectrum goes higher and higher, your actions and reactions becomes more and more sensitive, evolved, conscious and spiritual. It does not kick you back. It does not bring suffering. Please understand. When your spectrum is low, your actions also will be based on violence. Your reactions also will be suffering. When your spectrum is high, your actions will be based on the highly evolved consciousness. Your reactions also will not be based on suffering. If you are in the lower spectrum, even you can't fight with your own violence. So the only way to live is better raise your spectrum. Raising your spectrum means constantly being aware. Constantly being aware. Understand? Do not do any action in 2G spectrum. Do not do any action from the low spectrum. Understand? If you are having violent mood, suffering, don't act. Don't take any action. Don't move your body with it. Whenever you move your body with any mood, that mood becomes biomemory. If any memory moves your biology, your body, it becomes biomemory. You strengthen it. Don't. I tell you, in 1G spectrum, all movements are based on just simple ignorance. You don't even know. He does not even know why he is going and doing this. If you want the example for this 1G spectrum, 1G level, first level conscious, these coolies, rowdies, who go and kill people for money, sufaris, they call it sufaris. If you just pay money, they will go and kill somebody. Why they are doing it? Even they don't have a clear idea. Because after killing, they will not be able to enjoy the money they received. They will be in prison, they know it. They will be dying in prison, stinking in prison. Just they do not know why they are doing what they are doing. That is 1G level, first, lowest level of consciousness. The second, working out of anger. Just no reason. Just anger. Even if I lose something, I don't care. He should not have it. just violence-based mental setup. Even if there's no gain for me, I'll see that he is destroyed. This is the 2G mentality. That level of consciousness. Then the 3G works based on fear. Just to protect me, I should do all these things. 4G is just working on greed. For my expansion, I have to do all this. 5G is working based on intuition. What is going to be best for me and the people around me? 6G is working based on pure prarabdha. Means, I have taken this body. What for this body is created? That prarabdha. Let that be completed so that I can rest in peace. 7G is action without any action. Action without any engram. Actions of the enlightened being, which neither binds him nor touches him. Action from the pure space. It's a 7G. Now look into yourself. Every day how your actions are. Try to maintain a chart. When you are taking major decisions and actions, have this 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, 6G, like a calendar with a definition. If any action you are taking based on any one spectrum, mark 1. If one more action based on that, 2. Just study for 1 month and see from which spectrum many of your decisions, actions, reactions happen. Please understand, unless you take accounts, you do not know whether you are running in loss or profit. Unless you take the spiritual accounts, you do not know whether you are growing spiritually or getting degraded. I have seen many people thinking that they are growing, but they are getting degraded only. Have this spectrum analysis done on yourself. This will help you. After analysis, see, the moment you take the accounts, you know, oh God, I am running in such big loss. Come on, let me be more intelligent. Better let me start changing the way I am acting. The more you go towards the higher spectrums, more you are going to live consciously an enlightened life. More you go towards the lower spectrum, more you will be suffering. Try to do this as experiment. When you work, act, react from higher spectrums, the higher energies start happening, opening in you. All you need to do is, every time when you make a decision, just try to mark from which spectrum you are operating. So naturally you can simply know what kind of diseases you can expect in your life, what kind of powers will express in your life, what kind of lifestyle you are going to be living. Whole thing can be very clearly described. I can say that this is the perfect inner astrology. Astrology of the inner science. Very clearly it can be described. Because based on your decisions, actions and reactions, the whole thing can be clearly defined. Now, Sit, just sit with this one understanding. Let me raise my spectrum, start functioning from intuition and prarabdha and pure space, and decide, from today, I'll start functioning from intuition, from my prarabdha, means the broad karmas, to achieve enlightenment, and from the pure unclutched space. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Whatever good you have done to Guru and Sangha, that good karma will come. Same way, whatever bad you have done, that bad karma cannot be escaped. You can't escape from that bad karma. Only an enlightened being does not have karma. Only an incarnation can save you from your karma. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a guru walk, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that. That is the reason he is telling. Yes, no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma, and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truth. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up. How many of you have that kind of a thought current and request? Raise your hand. Pen down that. Because I'll invoke enough energy that you are immediately rid of that messes as miraculously. With the commitment, you are going to get rid of the karma pattern once for all. The moment you want to transform, I have authority to use all my powers to empower you. Listen carefully. Whenever an incident happening in your life, the time and space are flowing on one another. Your inner space is the space, and time is just moving. But in your inner space, if there are some traffic jam, like obstacle in the path, like what you expected from time, your life, what you want if it is not happening, what you don't want if it is happening, that projects out. And if I have to give you a precise example, a stone or a nail sticking out in the road. If there is a stone or the nail sticking out in the road, and your car goes on that, what happens? Tire gets punctured. Same way, what you want, the greed, what you don't want, that fear, if you carry that two in your inner space and approach the time, your life, the time gets punctured here and there. Those moments becomes karma that gets caught in your inner space. That is what is incompletion. Now, going back to that same time and same space, when you are reliving, they actually don't mind anymore, don't matter anymore in your life now. See, the tire which got punctured, at that time it delayed you going to the office. At that time it was a headache in your life. Now it is no more a pain. No, it doesn't matter anymore. So when you relive them, that same time will be relived with the space where there is no nail or a stone sticking out in the, like a fear and greed. A smooth flow of time and space is ensured. When there is a smooth flow of time and space, it is called completion. So the punctured time is made to run through your inner space again consciously. So naturally, the fear and greed do not impact the time again now. Those wounds melt down. Those wounds get healed. A smooth flow of time and space, when it is ensured that karma melts down, that incompletion melts down, you become free from the incompletion created. Please understand, it's one of the most basic question about incompletion. First time I am answering this question. This is the most basic science of why, how incompletions are built and why it gets completed when the reliving happens. Your life is nothing but time flowing over the space. If you just keep your space with so much of love, visualize you are holding yourself with so much of love and expansion and bliss and allowing the time to cross you. That is like it'll be like just such a beautiful flow. It'll be like a snow car driving. You will exactly feel life is flowing through you like that. Snow car driving. And it is more and more exciting, enthusiastic. But whenever you stick your fear and greed into the time, you dent the time. The dented wheel cannot move fast. Removing the dents is completion.
Breakthrough. Actually, Swamiji has so beautifully read about it right now. Every thought current that you cherish, every thought current, you all understood, right? How each thought current that you cherish forms the karma. Am I right? Every thought current, when you decide to ferociously break, you will simply have a karmic breakthrough. The kind of understandings, I see a lot of participants sitting with us in Kailasa, Toronto. Can I request all of you to post what are the clicks that you had through this session? Tyagarajaya, Purushottaya, and Ma Purushananda, Nityananda, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Kareen. And I also see I see your a person named Consciousness. Please, can you rename yourself? Please, can you put your name? See, this session, what we all just learned, is a very, very important session or important powerful cognition understanding to have. Based on the type of ideas, thought currents that you cherish, how you understand, how you see yourself, listen very carefully. Your ability to break all the decisions that you take against life, that gives you a karmic breakthrough. What is karma? Karma is basically a thought current. And what's a thought current? It's a continuous, when you keep cherishing a pattern in your inner space again and again and again, a particular thought current in your inner space again and again and again, that thought pattern, the habit that develops in you, that becomes a thought current. And many times we try to just address the action alone, but addressing the action alone will not change the, will not be enough for you to have a karmic breakthrough, because end of the day, it is not the action, it is the thought current. What cosmos reflects is the thought current. Like, let's all take this example, right? If you go and stand in front of the mirror, for example, how much ever you can paint the mirror, you put, if you have a wound, your forehead is bleeding. If you put the bandage on the mirror, it's not going to stop your forehead from bleeding, because the source for the reflection is here. Same way, whatever you call as life, the source of the reflection in life is here inside you. When each actions that you do, constantly when you bring awareness to your moods, every day how your actions are being taken, what space, start becoming aware, just maintain a chart. If you are, observe yourself, what kind of a mood do you wake up in? What kind of a mood you are after you eat the food? Actually, it brings so much of awareness in you. Most of the times, we all forget about what is the exact space, what is exactly causing the disturbance. But any one thing is not happening as per what you want, we tend to pick up on that and we get incomplete about it. Every one of you start manifesting this. You start, if you are able to influence, your ability to influence the reality in front of you by changing the thought currents in you, leads you to a karmic breakthrough. And I'm going to request all of you, all the participants, to sit now and analyze this. There's a very beautiful story which describes this exact same pattern, the thought pattern that you cherish, the karma chakra. Many times you initiate an action and then you expect, you think things should instantly change, everything should align back. And then you try and do something. It's like, there is a very funny thing that majority of the Western society unfortunately believes in. You do a right action, you do a wrong action. For example, you go beat someone. You cancel out that bad karma by going and helping someone, giving money to someone. No. You cannot have all these strategies, will not work for life. I remember a story that Swamiji tells, a small joke that Swamiji tells. Once 3 priests of religious institution, they were discussing how they make money, right? And the 3 priests were having this discussion. So the first priest tells, I am very simple. I just draw a line as soon as all the donations I collect end of the month. I draw a line. I throw all the money up in the air. Whatever falls on that side of the line is belongs to God. Whatever falls on this side of the line belongs to me. The second priest said, hey, that's very interesting. I do something similar. I draw a circle. I throw all the money up in the air. And whatever falls inside the circle, the money belongs to me. Whatever falls outside the circle, I let God keep it. Then the third priest, he is a little smart guy. He looks at the friends and he says, I have a very simple strategy. I leave it up to God. I don't even decide. I let God make the decision. The two other priests were surprised, asked, how do you do that? He says, simple. I throw all the money up in the air and I tell God, whatever you want, take it, leave the rest to me, and whatever falls down, I take it. Understand? All these strategies will not work. You cannot have, your life doesn't work based on strategies. You cannot say, I'm going to every day do some 5 negative actions and then I'll go and do 5 positive actions and then I'll let my 5 negative actions cancel out my 5 positive actions. No. The law of life, how karma acts is not based on that. Every thought current you cherish, you get the bill for that. Every thought current you cherish, the result that occurs to you in life is based on that. You cannot expect, it's like one guy goes to a restaurant, he says, give me, idli, give me vada, give me dosas, and give me pastas, pizzas, and whatnot. He eats all of that. Finally, when the waiter brings the bill, he will say, what? I didn't order for the bill. You get the bill for whatever you eat. Same way, whatever thought currents you cherish, you get the bill for that in life. You cannot say, I didn't order for it. That's how life works. If you see the type of thought currents and moods that you are in during the day, how much percentage of you is very lazy and you feel like you don't want to do, suddenly you feel like withdrawing, suddenly you feel so active, alive, enthusiastic, suddenly you feel excited, all up, and suddenly you feel like so dull, bored. See the moods, maintain like a chart. When you start becoming aware of the moods, whenever you start understanding all the decisions that you make, wherever you make decisions against life, all those karmas, all that karmic patterns sit inside of you, and it again and again and again pushes you, puts you into that space of incompletion and makes you be stuck in karma. The moment you decide to have a karmic breakthrough means when you decide to break free from the thought patterns, when you decide to stop cherishing the thought current that pushes you to this, you will have a breakthrough. Sit down for a few minutes and pen down all the decisions you have taken against life. Things where you have decided, it's okay, I don't need to do it. All the decisions you made against life. Wherever you said no to life, please pen that down. now, in all the decisions that you've written now, all the decisions you've made, whichever is against life, wherever you have made decisions against life, each of these now consciously decide from this very moment onwards. From this very moment onwards, decide you're only going to take decisions for life. All your reasons, your valid reasons, are not valid. Your whatever you give as your reasons, all the justifications you carry, they are all not valid. They all are not going to give you the result that you're looking for. Just decide to never make decisions against life. When you make that as a powerful decision inside you, understand all the karmic patterns that you're stuck in, you will start having a breakthrough in that. Swamiji beautifully explains, to break a whole dam, you don't need to sit and break every part of it. Just put few holes in it, the whole dam will collapse on its own. It's the exact same science here. Complete with just few blind spots. Take actions in just few aspects of it. You will start having a breakthrough. You will actually start understanding, and you will be able to see in all aspects of your life, you will be able to manifest it. Right now, I'm going to request all the participants to do the exact same thing as a power. Experience this as a powerful cognition right now. What you're going to do is, now take a few minutes and you're going to be working on manifesting the ability to increase the temperature of a liquid just by your conscious will. Deciding consciously and manifesting the ability to increase the temperature of liquid. I'm going to request all the participants to please take a few minutes. Bring a cup of water or a cup of any liquid it can be, and it should be in room temperature. You're going to now intensely connect to Swamiji, and through your third eye, induce that heat. Actually, you will see that your whole third eye region, you will be able to experience that energy intensely flowing. Look at the liquid and just play with it in terms of increasing the heat of it. Through your conscious will, you can alter it. It's a very simple, very, very powerful science. Intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and right now all of you can start manifesting this power. Please close your eyes. Keep a cup of water. I request every one of you to please bring it in front of the camera and keep it, please.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please relax. Hope all of you have manifested. I request each of you to please share your experience. How many of you have manifested, and what was each of your experience manifesting? Please take a few minutes. I request each of you to please share. And right now, we're all going to be entering into a very beautiful kriya, which is going to help you in healing from all forms of pains that you have. Especially this kriya in particular works well on healing, completely healing on all the arthritis related pains, arthritis that you have, if any of you are having. And please understand, this kriya is designed, each kriya Swamiji has designed, taking from various Hindu scriptures, which details out various methods and yogic techniques to heal. For every single kriya is designed to give a particular result. And now we are going to be entering into this kriya, right after which we are going to be understanding about the science of enriching. What is enriching? And we're going to be learning about the science of enriching. And this is going to be a very important session, and I request all the participants to listen to it. So first, let's enter into the Nitya Kriya. Let's do the Nitya Kriya. Please follow along as Swamiji guides all of us.
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now, do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling. But when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now, inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. Do the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Anya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. Just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step, just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. I assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body. I would like to define this term, this technical term, enriching. A clear definition. Please listen. With integrity, authenticity, taking up the responsibility of enriching you and others. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. You need to understand this word. Come to the space of listening. Other is nothing but unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Please listen. Other or others are nothing but forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are the whole, you fall from Advaita, the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. The moment you forget some parts of you, that forgotten parts only become other. Please listen. So all your struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. I am not giving any theory. I am not proposing any theory. Listen. I tell you, if you are struggling with your boss to get 2 days vacation, if you are struggling with your school teacher, unable to do a homework, if you are struggling with your spouse, that he or she doesn't understand you, if you are struggling in your career with the investors, that they don't trust you to invest so much money, please listen. In all these moments, you are just struggling with the forgotten part of you. The part of you which you disowned. You are struggling with that. Look in. Look in. See the parts of you which you forgot or disowned. Start enriching all that. Start enriching all that. I tell you, whenever you enrich the forgotten, disowned parts of you, you enrich others. Whenever you enrich others, you enrich the forgotten, disowned part of you. I am not giving you a long-term solution. Please understand, it is immediate solution. Today you need 2 days vacation, or today you need investment from some investor. Today you need to bridge the gap between you and your spouse. Today you need some help from your brother. Today you need to make somebody do what you want. Please apply Advaita. Apply Advaita. Enrich the unattended, forgotten parts of you. You will see the unattended, forgotten parts of you which are in others will be enriched. First of all, you all need to use enriching as a plan for miracle. Enriching causes miracles. Don't think I am asking you to enrich others for my sake. I am asking you to enrich others for your sake. Understand, it is not for God's sake, it is for your sake. Of course, you are God. Continuously decide to take the responsibility for the other who are forgotten parts of you, who are disowned parts of you. When all others in your life are awakened, you remain an awakened being. Incarnations are incarnations because they stand up and cause incarnations all around them. Enlightened beings are enlightened beings because they stand up and cause continuously enlightened beings around them. Please listen. No philosophy is more immediate than enriching. More philosophy is more immediate, effective, powerful than enriching. If you have a disease inside your body, start enriching everyone around you. That will enrich the forgotten parts of you. See, disease is nothing but you forgot or disowned some part of you. So the straight method to get healed from any disease, just enrich all the people in your life, especially the people who don't listen to you, who don't accept your words. Same way, if you have a relationship problem, start enriching the part of your own mind which does not listen to you. Please listen. If you have the problem that others are not listening to you or understanding you, enrich the parts of your mind, the dimensions of your mind which does not listen to you. I tell you, if you have relationship issues, if you have a problem with others, they are not listening, your investors are not trusting you and investing, your boss is not giving you job, your boss is not giving you a few days vacation, your teacher is not giving you mark, whatever problem you have with others, attend to you who is not listening to you. Maybe part of you which is not listening to you and waking up in the Brahma Muhurta and doing yoga, enrich that part. Your teacher will listen to you. Your boss will do what you want. Your investor will do what you want. Please understand, if you have a disease in your body which is not getting healed, with which you are struggling, just catch the people who don't listen to you, enrich them. It will be healed. Because both are just reflections of each other. The disease you carry and the people who don't listen to you outside. And the people who don't listen to you outside, the part of your mind which does not listen to you inside, are all one and the same. Continuously enrich others and enrich you. One good thing is enriching others is more easy. So start that. No, really. Start that. You will see enriching you will happen. Enriching is nothing but not giving upon you and others who are part of you, and continuously enriching yourself and others. Continuously enriching you and others. Knowing that others are part of you. It all boils down to one line. I can say, in this one line I can finish defining whole enriching. Not giving upon you. Holding you to yourself, by yourself, to the highest possibility of you. Holding you by yourself to the highest possibility of you. Holding you high up, continuously, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility. If you have a master, hold yourself high up to his anyakara, you are done. You will have everything imaginable and beyond your imagination. Understand? If you can hold yourself up to Master's Anyakara, you will automatically have integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and everything. If you don't have a master in your life, at least hold yourself up to whatever you understand as integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Understand, this Dhamma is self-purifying. Please understand. Any sutra has to be self-explanatory. Any Dhamma has to be self-purifying. Means, even if you start with your understanding, it will lead you to the deeper and deeper understanding and ultimately to the goal of moksha itself. Dhamma is always designed such a way that even if you start in a very raw, crude form, it purifies you, enriches you such a way, you evolve, and finally reach the goal. Please understand, it is like when you enter the school, straight away you don't start studying the PhD syllabus. You only study A for apple, B for brinjal, C for cat. But the education takes you to the next level. And you achieve the ultimate goal. Same way, Dhamma. That is why Krishna says in the Gita, even if it is practiced in a very crude form, don't discourage people practicing Dhamma, because Dhamma is self-purifying system. Vivekananda says, even the most cruel forms of practices, which you call primitive, even those things I will not try to abolish. Because even from there, you can beautifully evolve to the next level and achieve the ultimate goal, the goal of completion, fulfillment, the goal of enlightenment. It may start with a very raw, crude form, but it will reach ultimate. Dhamma. Even if you start practicing integrity, authenticity, responsibility, the way you understand, these truths are powerful enough to purify itself and raise you to the next level. I tell you, these truths are so powerful, they will swallow all your patterns and they will become the owners of your being. In Tamil there is a proverb, if you just give a place to sleep, he will take over the whole house. Same way, these four tattvas, if you just give a little place for it to be in your being, it will take over your whole cognition. Understand? I am giving you the essence of this enriching. Essence of enriching. Don't give up on you and others who are part of you. Constantly hold you and others to the highest possibility and live just for that. Think for that, act for that, be for that. Whatever is your peak possibility, think for that. That is integrity. What is your peak possibility? Act for that. That is your peak possibility. That is authenticity. Whatever is your peak possibility, be for that. That is responsibility. Thinking for your peak possibility is integrity. Acting for your peak possibility is authenticity. Being for your peak possibility is responsibility. Living for your peak possibility is enriching. I tell you, from today, this is the enriching we are going to practice. We will all hold ourselves responsible for every other person's declaration without giving up. First, I declare, I hold myself responsible for making all your declarations into reality. I'll hold myself responsible in my cognition. I'll be responsible in my authenticity. I'll be acting in my integrity. I'll be thinking to make every one of your declarations into reality. I'll do it, and I can do it. I request each one of you the same way to hold yourself responsible for your declaration, your possibility, and everyone around you, their possibilities. For everything, hold yourself responsible. Every conversation you have infuses certain energy in you. If you continuously have conversations about the share, sari, jewelry, you will see automatically that kind of energy is infused in you. Please listen. If you continuously talk, have conversation about the temples, kshetras, tirthas, the desire to experience them is infused in you. Whatever conversations you continuously have, that kind of interest, curiosity, energy, inspiration is infused in you. So the conversation you have is very important because you are not only conversing with others, you are conversing with yourself also. When you are talking, you have to be very clear, you are also listening, which we forget. We always think we are intelligent enough to protect ourselves from our own words. We think, I know whatever I am uttering is a little truth and little it's this way, that way, okay. But for others I'll utter, I will not believe inside. Try. I'm telling you, try. Just try for 10 days. For 10 days, just try, go around continuously talking positive things. Yes, there is the existence of ultimate intelligence, God. I am progressing towards it. I can see right things happening. Talk 10 things about this. 10 days. And see what happens to your inner space. Understand, you are nothing but the words you utter. You are nothing but the words you listen, you are nothing but the words you echo inside. Please listen. You are totality of the words you hear, words you echo, and words you utter. The words you hear, the words you echo means the words you cognize. Sometimes, for example, if you hear about love, immediately you cognize that is very difficult for me. The words you hear, the words you cognize, and the words you utter plays a major role in your life. Totality of all these three is your life. All these put together is your life. The conversations you have with yourself and others are very important. The conversations you have, the conversations in which you actively participate is very important. Sometimes one active conversation, one right conversation can just completely transform your life. Same way, one conversation can destroy your life. If you are enriching with a vested interest, you will give upon people. Don't have any vested interest. Enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as a being of enriching. Listen, enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as the being of enriching. I tell you, enrich just for the excitement you feel while enriching. Enriching brings so much of excitement inside you, outside you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. I declare it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of this truth. I also declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, it is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates a space of possibility. Responsibility creates a space of leadership. And enriching creates a space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. Please listen, life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, you are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching, and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decides to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world, with humanity. Person who disassociates the life from the humanity creates diseases inside your own system. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen. I am using two words. Best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others. Aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you, do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others. When you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know. But you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching. The power of words. You achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching. You just need to understand it. Life is enriching. You just need to look into it. Listen. I'll give you very simple method to keep this Paramashivatva growing in you. Every day growing in you. Very simple. Extremely simple process. Just two things. When you are going to bed, anyhow you have to sleep. Every day you have to sleep, no doubt. convert the time of sleep, falling asleep, into falling into samadhi. Your time of falling asleep, transform that, convert that into falling into samadhi. Whenever you fall asleep, remember the identity you are carrying now and the space in which you are going to lose your self-remembrance. See, in the deep sleep, you won't remember you exist. In the dream, you will remember different identities. So the identity you remember now in the waking state and the identity alterations you go through during your dream state are the identity loss of remembrance of your identity in your deep sleep state. All this happens inside Paramashiva. Remember this and relax into Paramashiva, reciting Shiva, 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 Shiva. Understand? It is too simple, too powerful, too simple, too powerful. Listen. I am giving you the very process through which you can become enlightened within next 90 days. Within next 90 days. It is such a simple process. Every day when you fall asleep, remember the identity you remember and the alteration of the identity you will go through in the dream state and the loss of remembrance about your identity you will experience in the deep sleep state. All the three happens inside Paramashiva. With that surrender, remember your identity, existence, and repeat Shiva, 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 and fall asleep.
is for enriching. This is one of the most amazing revelations from Swamiji. Like, what is the best way to break free from karma? Enrich others. When you enrich others, you get enriched. There's a very beautiful story of enriching. Like, every time I talk about enriching, I remember this story that Swamiji tells. Once, Ramanujacharya, he goes to his guru, right? And his guru gives him the Mahavakya, Mahanarayana mantra as a Mahavakya. He gives the sacred mantra to him. Immediately, Ramanujacharya is in such a bliss. He experiences so much of joy, like so much of joy through it, right? Now, the guru tells him that, you have experienced this, that's great, but do not, this cannot be shared to anyone. If this science is shared to anyone, if you tell this to anyone else, you will go to hell, they will all go to heaven. Immediately, Ramanujacharya runs to the temple tower. Those days, temple tower is the tallest building. He runs to the temple tower and he shouts out, Om Namo Narayanaya, Om Namo Narayanaya. And he shouts out the Mahavakya to everyone and he calls all of them and gives them. Everyone experiences that bliss as soon as they hear it. The guru is shocked. He says, I told you not to tell anyone and that it will make you go to hell. And you went ahead and told everyone. Then he said, Ramanujacharya said, that is fine with me. If I go to hell, that is fine with me. But they're all going to heaven and I am so happy because this has given them so much of bliss. At that moment, the guru tells, because of the spirit of enriching that you had, you will go to the highest of heavens. That is literally possessed by the spirit of enriching. Every time, whatever you do, when you do it from the context of enriching, everything in life, whether you eat, sleep, drink, every act of yours will only lead to your expansion more and more. Ma Olga's asking regarding the Kriya. Actually, Olga, if you have high blood pressure for any Kriyas, please get a recommendation from your physician, because all these techniques are designed from the Hindu scriptures and different breathing. But you should always check with your physician based on your condition, if that is okay to do, and do it on the advice of your doctors. Okay, ma? So that's why we particularly tell people with high blood pressure to not do it unless they check with their physicians and it's okay. And there are kriyas for high blood pressure also. So I recommend that you can check with your physician and take that. For 21 days, if you do that, Swamiji has designed it. See, ma, our body is like based on our breathing. So many energy channels of our body is interconnected. So this Kriya technique, Swamiji uses the breath, the nervous system, the energy flow, prana, the flow of life energy, the breathing, and then few postures, asanas, visualizations, all of that put together and designed specific methods that is aimed to produce certain results. Like Swamiji has given Kriya for wheezing, and then panic attacks, anxiety, depression, and Kriya for high blood pressure, Kriya for insomnia. Like there's so many things, 108 Kriya Swamiji has given. So I recommend that you can do the high blood pressure Kriya itself, so you can heal it first for 21 days and check with your physician and you can do it now. And that should really help you. Okay. Thank you for asking, ma. All right. So now to all the participants that are here, what Swamiji revealed to us now, the spirit of enriching. How do you enrich? When you dedicate your life for enriching, listen very carefully. Every decision of yours, when you align it to enriching, you will see every action that you do, it will add so much of life to you, breakthroughs to you. Can I request every one of you here to post, what do you understand as enriching? Ma Angelika, and Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Irene, Ma Prityangira, Ma Anandeshwari. Can I request every one of you to post what you understand as enriching, please? Each of you post with what Swamiji revealed. What do you cognize? When we say the word enriching, what does it mean to you? Because enriching is literally the antidote for all the powerless thought currents that you cherish in life. Any weakness, whatever you have in life, enriching is the solution for it. The moment you start enriching, the moment you start understanding that, you establish the spirit of enriching in you, you will see that every action of yours, it will be so empowering. Many times we don't enrich. What is enriching? When you understand that everyone around you is an extension of you, when you start taking responsibility for others, that is enriching. The best part is when you start following, when you start aligning yourself to this principle of enriching, you will start beautifully expanding and taking responsibility. And the issue is many times we do not want to take that responsibility, so we decide to withdraw. We say, all right, I have no time to manage my own tasks. How am I going to take responsibility for another person? How am I going to make them, achieve their goals? No, I can't do it. Let me focus on mine first. Understand? Enriching is the antidote for karmas. Anywhere where you have missed in the past, enriching is enough. It will literally break you free from the karma chakra. You might have been whatever, but the moment you decide and shift your life with the spirit of enriching, you will suddenly see so much of auspiciousness will happen. I request every one of you to sit now, and you're going to make a list of top 10 relationships in your life. Can each of you post? Can I request everyone here to please share? You all can post it in the chat if you're comfortable. Angelika's posted, okay. But to me, enriching means empowering yourself through others. Enriching you because they're all our reflections and our blind spots may also be revealed. Absolutely right. Seema, understanding that everyone around you is an extension of you. And because people are an extension of you, taking responsibility and enriching them. That is the real spirit of enriching. When you interact with everyone from the context of understanding that people are all a reflection of you. Ma Olga has posted, the desire to enrich comes from the realization or striving for oneness. In turn, oneness causes the desire to enrich. For beautiful, Ma, that's beautiful. Actually, when that's the right cognition. When you start understanding, when you start desiring to enrich, at some point, initially you may do, okay, let me try enriching. What is there? If initially there might be resistance, but when you start actually enriching, right, at some point, the spirit of enriching literally possesses you, means you become so empowered with enriching, the joy of enriching. Your whole life, enriching is the best strategy in life to add more resources to you, to do everything good for you. Because when you enrich others, you end up enriching yourself. Actually, try this. Make 5 people around you do yoga every day. You will be the 6th person who does sincere yoga every day. Make 5 people around you wealthy. You will be the 6th person manifesting wealth. This is a science. This is truth. When you take responsibility for others and those around you, suddenly you will see your own blind spots will start getting exposed. People will start continuously showing or triggering your blind spots. Naturally, you will complete. When you complete, naturally, you enrich yourself. That is the exact process that happens. So now, all of you have listed down, finished listing 10 relationships in your life. Now, I'm going to request each of you in all the relationships that you have listed, write down in what all ways you can enrich those relationships. Simple. Your mother, she wants to, she really enjoys spending time going to temple or religious places. And you really want, that is her goal. She really wants to deeply experience spirituality. Then you're going to take responsibility to enrich her. You're going to go maybe help in ensuring that every day you're able to accompany her. Or you see one of your friends suffering from some anxiety. You take out time to introduce to them Nityananda AI so that they can ask their questions and get answers. It can be simple thing. Don't expect something big. Don't say like, I should make the call and they should have a big karmic breakthrough. And it will happen. But first be clear how you can enrich. Simple thing. For example, every day checking that your father has eaten food. Somewhere, where to do from the context of selflessness. without expecting anything in return, you taking responsibility for another person. I'm going to request each of you to write this down. In all 10 relationships, how you can add this enriching. Please take a few minutes, pen down. I request every one of you to do it. We'll give you all 7 minutes for this. Please write down. I request every one of you to please pen down. Please relax. How many of you finished writing? And how many of you are actually seeing there are so many ways, so many ways in which you can enrich. So many different ways which gives you the opportunity to enrich your relationships. How many of you are actually seeing that? And how many of you are committing to take steps to start enriching in all your relationships in life? Can I request all of you to confirm in the chat? How many of you are understanding and how many of you are going to do that? Understand, the moment you cognize, the moment you make this, create this as a Satya Sankalpa, means a conscious resolution in your inner space. Really, every relationship in your life will only lead to more and more enriching. You will see the relationships you attract. It will only be to align yourself to your higher purpose. Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Dahanananda, have you all finished, ma? Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Kalili Wong, and Ma Jian, Ma Weeping Zoo, Ma Istak. Can I request all of you to confirm if you all finished this exercise? This session is a very important session because this gives us the context, the fundamental from which we need to operate. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be understanding the science of causing and how you can establish yourself in that. And one of the most primary, one of the most basic things to understand and cognize in that, the first principle you need to know about it is Tyaga, one of the base. Tyaga, sacrifice, does not mean powerlessness. Tyaga means courage. The courage, the decision to expand in life and ferociously let go of what is not needed. And that is exactly what we're all going to be understanding about now. So let us all enter into this session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the principle, the fundamental principles of Tyaga. Let's all enter into that session now.
Today, in Bhagavad Gita, 5th chapter, Sannyasa Yoga, 21st verse. Bahya sparsheshu asaktatma vendatyatmani yat sukham sabrahma yoga yuktatma sukhamakshayam asnute. One who is not attached to the outer world, one who remains without resistance, when he comes into contact with anything external and discovers the ease with his self, being wholly intent on his connection with the Supreme, enjoys inexhaustible comfort. One who remains without resistance, when he comes into contact with anything external and discovers the ease with his self, being wholly intent on his connection with the Supreme, enjoys inexhaustible comfort. Bhagavan is giving a powerful method to liberate yourself from the patterns on depending external things. Sukham akshayam ashnute, inexhaustible comfort. One who remains without resistance, when he comes into contact with anything external and discovers the ease with his self, being wholly intent on his connection with the Supreme, enjoys inexhaustible comfort. Anything external. Beautiful word Bhagavan is using. Bahya sparshesh asaktatma. See, when anything external comes in contact with you, or you coming in contact with anything external, if it does not shake you, you are established in the experience of the self. You achieve inexhaustible comfort. I tell you, anything you can give up to achieve this experience. Because just the glimpse of the experience will solve the doubts. I tell you one thing. I am not giving you any high philosophy or teaching or preaching. I am just trying to expand your logic to a larger perspective. I am just giving you the big picture. I tell you, the darshan or the presence of the self is worthy of going through and giving up any number of bodies to establish yourself in this experience. See, Bhagavan says, remain without resistance, establish in the self. Even any external things comes in contact with yourself. You all can do this. When you try, you have some practical problems. I am trying, but if I go in the same line, I may lose my body. I may give up my whole life. I may lose this joy. I may lose that joy. I tell you, everything you think is worthy of losing. For this experience of the Supreme Self. Once I asked Kuppammal in my house, it's a Shaivite family, very traditional Orthodox Shaivite family. They have that Kedara Kauri Vratam done during the Deepavali time. It's like my whole family will gather and they will make so many that Deepavali sweets and other items. But you know, funny thing, none of the women will eat. Some of my grandmothers, they will even tie the cloth around their nose that they should not smell the sweets and savories they are making. I used to wonder, and then they will do vratam. My mother will do. I have seen this Ketara Gauri vratam from morning till night. Not only she will not drink water, whole day. It's almost like other than the air, nothing can go inside her. Other than breathing, nothing can be done. Very strict dry fasting. And of course, not only my mother, all other women in the household, grandmother, everyone will do the father's brother's wife and father's sister. It's like the whole family will do this vratam. It is done to Kedarnatha, Paramashiva, who resides in Kailasa, who comes down to marry Parashak Parvati, and the Kedarnatha. Even now there is a beautiful temple in Kedar. That main deity is called Kedarnath. Kedar is a highest Himalayan shrine where we go by walk and have his darshan, where Shankara, Adi Shankara, is supposed to have left the body, and even Jnana Sambandar sang about Kedarnath. I personally feel Jnana Sambandar even visited Kedarnath physically and then sang about Kedarnath. And anyhow, that Vrata they will do, they will cook so much fast. They will not only they will not eat, they will not even smell, offer it to Paramashiva, and they will read that story, Kedara Gaura Vratam, Kedara Gauri Vratam story they will read, and then they will worship Kedarnath and Devi, Gauri Parashakti. And then all that they offered, they cooked, they will distribute it to all the friends, family, everyone. Of course, none of my family people know the reason. They know that it's a tradition we follow. I went to Kuppammal, my guru, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her, can you tell me the reason? She smiled and said, that is the symbol of Tyaga. You cook, but you don't even allow that smell to create desire in your body. You do not even nirahara. It's just complete liquid, not even liquid allowed, dry fasting, full dry fasting. And then you cannot even engage a thought, oh, let the puja be over. After offering to deity, I will eat. No. After it is offered, it has to be distributed to friends and family. You cannot eat. It has to be given to other extended family. The family which cooks, they cannot eat. It has to be given to the extended family and friends. One nice thing in திருவண்ணாமலை that even the Muslims, Christians, all of them are very thick friends, and Muslims also will accept temple prasadam. That's so nice. Anyhow, let me come back to the story. I asked Vibhudanandapuri, tell me, what's the reason? She said, that is to train the system for tyaga. You cook, you make everything. Not only you are doing dry fasting, you don't even allow the smell of that to enter into your system and create desire. And you can't even plan mentally, I will eat this after the puja, after the worship is done, after it is offered to deity, I will eat. No. I tell you, this tyaga awakens your kundalini. Even if you need to go through abuses, negativity, attacks, persecution, digest everything, go on giving best things to the world. Be Tyaga Raja. Go on sacrificing. Yes, society will rate you, society will hate you, society will judge you, society will beat you. After all this, how you swallow everything and then what you contribute to the world is real you. That is what is the real you. Society will give what it has, but after digesting everything, you give what you need to contribute to the world. That is Tyagaraj. See these Tarugavana rishis. They have sent all demons on Paramashiva, all weapons on Paramashiva. He stopped all of it. He made all of them as his abharanas and his ayudas. After digesting everything, he gave Paramashivam Jnana to those rishis. Understand? That is Tyaga Raja. After all that abuse, attack, everything, he gave Paramashivam Jnana to Tarugavana rishis. He just swallowed all the attacks and gave Paramashivam Jnana to Tarugavana rishis and to the whole world. Understand? Tyaga is the biggest power you can manifest, which will burn away all the powerlessness, and all the powerlessness you made it sacred by justifying to yourself and justifying to others. First thing, listen. Do not justify your powerlessness, failures, arrogance, inability, or any other negativity you have. Do not justify. That's the first statement. Next, do not justify to yourself and do not justify to others. That's the next statement. Third, Tyaga makes all your powerlessness irrelevant. Even if you have made some of your powerlessness sacred by justifying it to yourself and justifying it to others, Tyaga makes your powerlessness irrelevant. Paramashiva is Tyagaraja. Tyagaraja. Let me define the Tyaga. Whatever is thrown at you, you don't care about any of it and swallow everything, digest everything, burn everything away, and you go on giving the best, highest positive possibilities and powers to the world. All the powerlessness, negativity, abusal, attack, everything thrown at you, you just swallow them, burn them away, destroy them. But you go on giving absolute positive possibilities and powers to the whole world. That is called Tyaga. Paramashiva is Tyagaraja. I want all my sannyasis and Kailasavas to become Tyaga Rajas and Tyaga Ranis. Of course, if Paramashiva is Tyaga Raja, Parashakti is Tyaga Rani. Understand? The power of Tyagaraja Swami. I tell you, learn Tyaga in every step. That's the highest power manifestation you can do. The patterns which becomes juicy and inspires you to justify their existence. For example, morning you don't get up in Brahma Muhurta and do yoga. After some time, you start justifying that pattern. Oh, I think that morning sleep I can't give up. That's too important part of my life. See, from the young age, I grew up like that because my stepmother used to torture me in the daytime. Only that morning I can escape from her. So morning sleep is important for me. That's it. The moment you justified and gave reason over, that powerlessness becomes empowered powerlessness. Empowered powerlessness is the powerlessness square. And when you justify this to others, it becomes arrogance. Empowered powerlessness cube, arrogance. When that stupidity is added to it, then it becomes destruction. How the self-doubt becomes self-hatred, self-denial, and self-destruction. End. SDHDD, not just SDHD, SDHD square. SDHDD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial becomes self-destruction. The existential truth is your bunch of pattern. If you remember that, raising yourself to vibrate with the universal truth will be too easy. Deciding to raise yourself to vibrate with the universal truth is tapas. And if you understand and remember continuously your bunch of pattern, tapas will be too easy. Because you know, you don't need to change, your patterns only need to be changed. But if you start cognizing you are your pattern, then you feel the pain. Oh, I have to change. I am being asked to change. I am not accepted as I am. Fool. Even you should not accept you as you are. You are a mess. If you think you are patterns, but actually you are not a mess. If you understand the patterns are separate from you, you are just bunch of patterns. Those patterns can be easily changed. Unclutching from patterns and understanding patterns are yours but not you. Patterns are yours but not you. Liberates you. Liberates you. Patterns are yours but not you. Whenever you take the responsibility with the cognition of Tyaga, intense power manifests in you. Because Tyaga, by its very nature, manifests Paramashiva in you. Tyaga is preparation of your being for Paramashiva's being to manifest in you. Tyaga prepares your being for Paramashiva's being to manifest in you. Understand? Preparing your being to manifest your being. Listen, preparing your being to manifest your ultimate being, Paramashiva. Tyaga is the absolute perfect strategy. Actually, if you start practicing Tyaga, you will understand it is absolute perfect strategy. This whole Pachapattini Vratam we are doing, along with Parashakti, Mahamayi, is preparing our beings for Paramashiva to land and manifest. I am absolutely enjoying this Pachapattini Vratam. Absolutely enjoying the Pachapattini Vratam. Listen. Healing your consciousness from this delusion of society. Whatever human society has taught you, those delusions, healing your consciousness from the delusions is liberation. The fundamental principles you learnt about you are absolute delusion. See, the idea you carry about your pleasure, you are good, you are bad, all you learn from society based on delusory ideas. Everything is delusion. Understand the conscious principle of you is more prominent than earth, air, water, fire, space components and elements in you. But the whole idea society teaches you is your body. From that fundamental delusion, everything taught to you is layers and layers of delusion. Healing your consciousness from these delusions is liberation. And I tell you, this whole Pachapatni Vratam, I am doing it along with Parashakti, with the grace of Parashakti, not only to heal the world from coronavirus, to heal all of us from the delusions of society. Sacrificing pleasure is very easy. Sacrificing your pain is the real tyaga. Understand? Sacrificing everything which gives you pleasure is very easy. Sacrificing your guilt, your pain, your feeling you are not competent, your feeling of failure. Understand? When there was an attack on you, naturally, you will have some points where you missed. In war, no one can be completely complete, perfectly perfect. Arey, Krishna missed many things in the war. Krishna missed Abhimanyu. End of the day, you can justify anything you want, but every loss, whether Abhimanyu or the Panchabandava's sons, all of them were lost because Krishna missed it. He could not protect. Naturally, he is also functioning within certain frame. The power of Arjuna's energy is undeniable, no doubt. But at the same time, he cannot completely make Karna's tapas, Aswathama's tapas, all their weapons, everything into zero. He has to give some balidana. He has to lose some people. He only chose who should be protected completely, who can be no other way left. So understand, even in your life war, you will never be perfect. You can never be perfect. sacrificing the pains that is created inside you by your feeling that you should have been more intelligent, you missed it. Even that is tyaga. Understand? Listen carefully. Yes. Listen carefully and intensely. Listen. All wars should be avoided for the larger good of the humanity. But if war is forced on you, you should be very clear, you will never be a perfect strategist. Maybe winning strategist. You might have won the war. That does not mean you are a perfect strategist. There will always be one or two places where you will repent later on that you should have done a better decision. Whole life, if you look at the reality, understand, you can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multidimensional logic and understanding, and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically. even factually, even as per the reality of happening, is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you, is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivatva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Every time when Tyaga is cognized and manifested, you raise you to the next level of existence. Understand? I'll tell you some of the stories, training I had with my own gurus. Usually, the biggest question I face from disciples, devotees, Swamiji, I don't feel like doing Tyaga, what should I do? Understand? Mind will never ever support you taking the decision of Tyaga. Because it's like how will the mind give up its right over you? You see, mind exists with a tremendous confusion and by keeping you powerless. It derives its life by keeping you powerless. How will mind help you to do Tyaga? Tyaga is like a fire. Mind is like a fungus, thrives in the dark, dirty water. It thrives in the dark, dirty water, stagnant in one corner. How will the mind allow the existence of Tyaga in you? No. It will try its best to stop you. Understand one thing. If you ate radish, you will belch radish smell. If you ate all confusion, powerlessness, this kind of thoughts, naturally you will belch powerlessness, fear, insecurity. No, I may try to do Tyaga now, but after 1 year I may collapse. Fool! Are you fool? More and more Tyaga you will only raise to next level in your conscious existence. I'll tell you what is Tyaga. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of Tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring Tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way Tyaga functions, that is the way Tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. I tell you, all the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter Tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that also, but never come down. I have seen how the Tyaga works. When I left the house to build one ashram, before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. Before even I completed the building of the big sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this Kailasa nation. But nothing has left me. I have not renounced anything. End of the day, see that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In Tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you. I am giving you small examples. In Tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. 20 years, extreme sincerity. I worked and made this, the Indian Sangha happen. It was extreme sincerity and hard work. If you see all the oneness capsules, the old videos, photographs, you will see how from scratch, every ashram, every Sarvanya Peetam, I built, and every person I chiseled and built, trained. One person at a time, one property at a time, one building at a time, one deity at a time. That is the way I worked and made this whole Indian Sangha. The Nityananda Sangha in India, Kailasa in India. But I realize the situation demands me doing Tyaga. Even for a second, I was not attached. The moment consciously I understood, cognized, I think now, if I have to fulfill the ultimate goal Paramashiva has given me, I need to renounce, do Tyaga of this Kailasa in India. Only then I will fulfill the purpose of Paramashiva, the Paramashiva's guidance, the goal he has given me, the Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. That's all. I decided, yes, Mahadeva. The elite way of doing Tyaga is, yes, Mahadeva. As per your will. And I tell you, that strength, see, my ability to do Tyaga gives confidence on me about me. The biggest strength of your life is what you feel as your strength for you. I myself feel, I am a tyagi. I can give up anything. People who live around me, if they need to make only one statement about my life, that will be tyaga. I can renounce anything. I can do tyaga of anything. That's my strength. I sincerely recommend every one of you develop that confidence about you, in you. Understand? You having the confidence, I can do tyaga of anything. It's like having private oxygen cylinder, emergency kit inside you for your survival. The strength I am carrying within me is that I can renounce anything. I'm telling you, it doesn't mean you need to throw away everything. It doesn't mean you need to renounce everything. You need to know when needed, I can renounce. That confidence, if you build in you, that is what I call tapas.
the space of Tyaga. What Swamiji very beautifully explained and revealed to all of us. Literally experiencing the moment, the most empowering decision of your life is your decision to experience Tyaga. Your decision to decide and do the Tyaga. That is literally the best thing that you can do for yourself. Because the moment you experience that, right, you have such a phenomenal experience. Each time you just decide and declare. Tyaga is not powerless decision where you say, oh God, I don't know, and then be powerless. No. Tyaga is the most powerful decision that you can make. It doesn't happen from a victim feeling. No. It happens with the understanding that anything that is not needed for you, anything that is not consciously empowering, does not belong to you, can only give, see, understand, everything that you can do Tyaga of. You start adding more resources to you when you do Tyaga. The more and more you do Tyaga, the more and more you start adding resources to you. This is literally the best thing that you can do for yourself. Because when you start doing that, you suddenly start seeing amazing shift in all the dimensions, in all the aspects of your life.
The first and foremost thing, today it is only through this tyaga. See, usually whenever we learn about sacrifice, it's mostly from powerlessness. Like you will hear it with the powerless connotation. But what Swamiji has revealed about is not a tyaga with an underline of powerlessness. No, tyaga that gives you absolute powerfulness. Today, whatever you have learned, especially karma, what is karma, how to break free from the karmic patterns, and how enriching and causing is the key for you to experience that breakthrough from karmas. And tyaga is the solution for any pattern, anything. Swamiji has built the whole Kailasa with the foundation of Tyaga. It is only through Tyaga Swamiji has manifested the entire Kailasa that we all have celebrate as our home today. Understand? This is for each and every one of us to cognize. Take a few minutes and internalize. What is Tyaga? Take a few minutes and internalize how you can break free from the karmic patterns by doing Tyaga in your life. How Tyaga helps you. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants, just take a few minutes to cognize this. Can I request all of you to post here in the chat, what do you understand as Tyaga? Understand, usually the Tyaga is understood just as sacrifice. But what do you sacrifice? It is not about sacrificing or whatever you have, you need to give up on that. No, that is not called as Tyaga. Tyaga means giving up all your lower identities and standing up with that ferociousness, powerfulness in you. The sacrifice of your lower identities, giving up all those lower identities and having the ability to stand up. That is Tyaga. That is how, just see Swamiji. He goes to the extent of sacrificing even whatever you call as basic survival necessities, food, sleep, shelter, everything, including like sleep, which we all think as, basic necessity, and worked so tirelessly. And that is how, in such a short span of time, Swamiji has established Kailasa successfully. Successfully. How do you all feel just remembering this whole Tyaga that Swamiji has done? And what a amazing level of sacrifice Swamiji has done and gifted it as an experience to all of us. Can I request all of you to share? Please take a few minutes and please post here in the chat. What do you feel? What do you experience just by even listening to this? And all the participants, please kindly come and settle down. Sit in front of the camera. Ma Jnana Priya has posted, it is actually the sacrifice of powerlessness. Absolutely. Giving up any kind of powerlessness. Ma Dhanananda has posted, Tyaga is pushing yourself to the next level. Absolutely. Actually, do you see what an amazing, powerful cognition Swamiji is giving us? It is not about convincing you to do something out of powerlessness. No. Instead, give up that powerlessness and push yourself to the next level. Marjian Lavital has posted, Tyaga prepares our being for Paramashiva to manifest in us. Absolutely right. Actually, thank you all. Thank you, each one of you who have posted here.
Sorry for the technical glitch. See, like Swamiji revealed, real Tyaga is literally adding more resources to yourself. You know why? When you do Tyaga of all your lower identities, only then you start manifesting the highest identity, Paramashiva in you. Actually, today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhikshadanar. This form of Paramashiva, Bhikshadanar, literally means he comes with a begging bowl. He comes as a bhikshu. He comes as a beggar and he begs, takes away all the karma. You know, this deity is one of the most sweetest happening. Today in the darshan, Swamiji will sit literally with the bhiksha patra. And anything, all your karmas you can offer. Understand? You can give to bhiksha. When you give someone as an alms, you can only give what belongs to you as a bhiksha to someone. You cannot give someone else's property as a bhiksha. Only what belongs to you can give to bhiksha. Now tell me, Paramashiva, who is the owner of the whole cosmos, what is it that you can give to him in bhiksha? Right? Like, imagine, Paramashiva stands with a begging bowl and he tells, Bhavati Bhiksham, he tells, oh mother, please give me bhiksha. What will you give to him? He is the source of the whole cosmos, right? Everything in this universe, including you, even you belong to Paramashiva, he created you. What will you go and give him? That's where beautifully Swamiji tells. The only thing you can give him, the only thing which is you created is your delusion. You can only offer all your delusions and karmas to Bhikshadana. You can offer all the delusions, patterns, incompletion, because only that is what we create. The only thing we create in our life is the mess. And that mess just offer to Paramashiva. And when you offer something in the Bhiksha Patra, it's Akshaya Patra. He showers you back tenfold with all the auspiciousness. He takes away what is yours, which is your delusions, patterns, incompletions, which actually does not belong to you, and showers you with the ultimate experience of oneness with him. Literally, this is the experience, the exact experience that we're all going to be receiving today in the darshan. In the darshan, I request all the participants, every one of you, to please post your prayers, your heartfelt prayers, the deepest prayers that you have. All the boons requests, blessings requests. Post all of it. Offer all your karmas. Offer all the suffering, pattern, everything which does not belong to you, which is not yours. You have created it. All the things, your delusions, your patterns, your fears, your insecurities, your anxiety, your confusions, chaos, just offer to him. He will give himself to you. This whole story, how Paramashiva happens as Bhikshadana Murti. Today in the darshan, Swamiji will literally be having the Bhiksha Patra and he will be sitting. You can offer anything you want to Swamiji and he will accept all that you offer and he will shower you with the boons and blessings. Each time, whenever you connect to this form, today's darshan is so strong. This form of darshan is so powerful. All your karmas will get burnt. He will simply take away all your karmas and shower you with that auspiciousness. And that is the most compassion. Jnana prayer saying, what an enormous compassion. Absolutely, that is how the avatar happens. He is the embodiment of that love, that compassion. And understand, when you do the tyaga, when you decide to give up, when you decide to sacrifice, when I say sacrifice, don't think it is that powerless sacrifice that society teaches you. No. The sacrifice society teaches you is if you do one thing, you expect your full life. You might have sacrificed one day, one meal. You'll expect next full life, the person whom you sacrifice for has to keep acknowledging it. You will feel so powerless about your sacrifice. You'll say, oh God, I've given up my meal. I don't know how much I had to struggle for that. No. The sacrifice is not the powerless sacrifice as society teaches. This is a ferocious decision. You say, come what may. I am declaring, I offer all the things to Paramashiva. That tyaga when you do, there's a very beautiful story of Kannappa, right? Kannappa is a hunter. And he only knows all his life. He spends only on hunting and, killing and the animals and all that. And one day, on the hunting trip, Kannappa sees Shivalinga.
See, and because Kannappa is actually he's from a tribal group and from a very primitive cognition. So, like Swamiji always says, when someone is operating from a primitive cognition, they do not have the society's corruptions. So their emotions are pure emotions. It's either it's fear means extreme fear. They will not have phobia. So he is walking and he does not know any of this sophisticated way of living. Nothing. He's a tribal man. He just goes there. Suddenly he feels very attracted towards one particular stone. And he goes there under a beautiful tree. There is a beautiful linga which is there. And somehow he feels too connected to it. So what he does, whatever is the best that he knows, according to him, the best meat he has just freshly hunted, he'll just go and offer it to that stone and just sits and waits for that stone to eat. He just puts it on that. According to him, it's like he does not know what it is. So he puts this meat on the Shivalinga and he goes. The next morning, the priest arrives there in the temple and he's shocked to see there is meat. It's just yesterday he has cleared up so much. And he went and now he sees there is meat kept on the Shivalinga. And he gets so annoyed and he clears up all that. He does the Punyahavachanam, he cleans up the linga, does the purification process, everything. And he goes. The next day, same thing happens. Where he's going and seeing the same thing, there's again meat which is kept. Then the third day he goes. Then he sees now this tribal, he wants to find out what is the exact mystery behind it. And he goes and hides behind a tree to see what is actually going on. So as usual, this Kannapar comes, this tribal man, he comes there. And he does not know anything. He's very raw, crude love. As the first moment he saw that Shivalinga, he's fallen in love. And he does not know any sophisticated way of bringing things. What he does, he goes in both his hands. One hand he's carrying the meat, one more hand he's carrying the fresh forest flowers. And in his mouth, he pours the water and brings the water in his mouth. And just pours everything on the Shivalinga. And the priest gets so angry. He's hiding behind the tree and he's seeing, what is this? This guy is abusing the Shivalinga. He's spitting on the Shivalinga and then he's putting non-veg on the Shivalinga. What is going on? The priest was hiding behind the tree, is getting angry. But all of a sudden, in the Shivalinga, one eye of Paramashiva starts bleeding. Suddenly there's blood coming from that Shivalinga. Kannapar is shocked. First of all, he has no clue about the Shivalinga. And second, when he's seeing, there's a beautiful eye carving and one eye is bleeding. He does not even think the next moment. He just plucks out his arrow and plucks out his eye and keeps it on the Shivalinga. The priest is shaken just seeing this. Then, so the moment Kannapar keeps, that one eye bleeding stops. In a few seconds, the next eye of Paramashiva starts bleeding. Immediately, Kannapar puts his toe on the eye of Paramashiva just to keep a mark which eye is bleeding, because already he is blind by one eye. So he plucks out that second eye and he's just about to keep it on the Shivalinga. Suddenly, Paramashiva appears, gives darshan to him, and he says, Kannappa, stop. He blesses Kannappa and gives him the eyesight back. And he says, from this moment onwards, I give you this name. Paramashiva gives him this name as Kannapar. Literally, you will be my father because you have given me one eye. So you are going to be considered as my father. I give you this boon and blessing. He immediately gave enlightenment and oneness to Kannappa Nayak. And Kannappa became one of the greatest devotees of Paramashiva and even to this day called as Nayak. Understand? For Kannappa, Paramashiva did not accept the first eye that Kannappa gave.